Hello? I hope my PC doesn't crash again. Hi, Pigeon. I just happened to be awake. Welcome awake. My PC crashed at the start of the stream, which is now the second time in a week. Out here looking like cotton candy. So, yeah, no, I might have to start looking into getting a new PC. So it might have all Starforge maybe. It's a lot of shipping. There's a Dutch company here in the Netherlands. It's not as cool as like Starforge and all those, but like, what am I gonna look at it? It's underneath my desk. Maybe if I like have like my own like desk, like a really big desk, that I have like a really cool design on it. But right now I just need a. Need for hardware. Yeah. And I can pay monthly off with them. So like it's really not that bad. It's like basically I could buy it now and like pay it off for like a few years. But I'd rather just buy the whole thing and then be done with it. Oh god, it's really hard to figure it out. Because I for sure know it's a GPU problem that I'm having. Because my screens go black. And then my OBS tells me like, hey, there's no GPU found, basically. Or like there's a problem with the GPU. And that's like the biggest thing. So if it's starting to be my GPU, then I have to just get a whole new PC. Because I do need a new motherboard, I need bigger storage and all that stuff, so. If it is time to switch, then it's time to switch. Because I'll probably go to like a 50-80 maybe. Because I'm right now at a 40-80. I want to get an increase. I don't need a 50-90. I know that. You need a 60-40. An 80-10. A 98-90. So right now I'm putting down like what I want, like what the least amount is. It's also if I go, okay, this is some computer talk that I'm gonna do. It's the lowest that I would like, and that is like the lowest with like the minimum stuff that I need. It's like 3,500. PCs are fucking expensive. That's a lot of it. It's mostly because the GPU is the most expensive one. If I leave out the GPU, it's like 1,500. And mostly that GPU is like just because like I need it for streaming, I need it for editing, and I need it for a lot of the multitasking. And then the CPU like helps. Yeah, make McDonald's GPU work. If you have GPU at home. What if I do Starforge? Wait, can it even ship to... Where does it ship to? Yes. Dude, it's sad that I like for Starforge I understand, but I wish I could like make my own PC. But it's basically the same amount of money. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm thinking quite a little bit. Because we have like so Ray made like a tracker for how much we spend our money. Interesting. Trying to think of something. I'm also kind of just having like a good little time where I'm just kind of like I'm here. But how was your morning, Pigeon? This isn't showing up my messages for some reason, so hopped over here. Interesting. Attempt 3 will hijack. Trying to look into a lot of stuff. It's 4 years? Switch races thinking Grax. Yeah. Chat, 42 months. Isn't that 4 years? Or close to it. Less than, yeah. Like 3.5. Years and months. Then for the Jason PB to drop, he looks really fun and also really strong. Hey. So, a lot of things here. So, if I want to, like, let's say I wanted to get the PC, like, today, right? I'd have to pay it off over 3 years and 8 months. We're like lower than 100 a month. It's actually quite interesting. Yeah. Same. And you can do if you bring in your old PC, you get an amount of money for your new PC. Yeah, it's like 3 years of churn. But then I also did say I was gonna give my old PC to Duke, but if my PC starts breaking up a lot, then I'm not gonna give it. What happened? Yeah, because that's just giving him what he's got now, basically. I mean, it works. It's just here and there, it just gives me a, like, this week it's been giving me, like, black screens and, like, my whole PC freezing. And I'm just like, if it happens again, I need to see how I can get a new one. Because I don't want to, like, put it into, like, a repair and, like, have all that stuff and be like, oh, boop boop. Oh wait, I don't even remember how much it costed me. I have no idea how much. I also don't think I even have the email for it. $4. I mean, this PC is like 7 years old. No, it's not. Career post-COVID. That is the question, because I don't remember. I think it was like somewhere post-COVID, I think. But like still, it's pretty. I also cannot bring it back in because I don't know how much it cost. I don't know when it was. It's also like you have to pay them what 65 euros to get it brought in. But we'll see. If I genuinely look into it, I'll genuinely look into it. See like around. Because also it's like how much do you pay for your old PC? And but also like I've added shit to it. Ah, well. Oh, well. Isn't an hour a big difference? Also that. Oh, chat, what do you think of the outfit, by the way? It's warm around here, so I'm Heroes get the prettiest clothes. Dude, it is unironically true because like where I work with all the clothes, like the guy clothes get like such a basic like little like corner of clothes, and then women clothing is like a quarter of the store. Oh, I got a bathing suit actually. We get a wool sack, cider, nethers, and then they spit in our face. You wanna see the? I'm not cleaning here, but you're gonna go swimming. So because we're going to Disneyland, there's a pool there, and it would be my first time going out swimming since I came out as trans, which has been years. So we have this. Disneyland. And if I feel uncomfortable, I'm gonna be getting like some sort of swim shorts. Something back. It's also very textured actually. I don't know if I can show it. It's very textured. I like the black, like my soul. It has the same texture all over the place. And soon, I think in a week or so, I'll be showing off a lot more clothes. Yeah. So we bought a lot of clothes, and it's all coming in around the first week of June. Somewhere. Let me close the door. Also, I know that like this is very see-through, but also it's a swimming, like it's like a. It's basically a bikini that I'm wearing. Well, or whatever it's called. The fun part about like working at like a clothes store here and there, like we have a portion of clothes, is that like other women will ask me about like what's the better underwear, or how does this work, and I'm like, I don't know. You better start knowing. I will. I'm working on it. Southeast? There's nothing up top? Actually, I really shouldn't be out here as a level 77. There we go. Wait. It's just fair freeing. I would say. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Here's a photo fruit. Ah, Zigzai will be most satisfied with these. Today you're more than an honored guest. You're at the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihana back to us, Zigzai is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing in need. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Anu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. I will use the power of teleportation. There was no one online. Welcome back. Was Lana highly impressed with your offering? Maybe. Yes, I can feel the sky grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanahan clamored to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Zigzai becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Zigzai sweep ill fortune from your path. Thank you for the Ithacurrent. That's all I'm here for. Collectibles. Yeah, mostly I'll probably have all the like YouTube money and Twitch money go towards like the PC fund. If I get paid this month. I don't actually know if I would get paid next month. I probably should. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. If it's at the fucking thing, and damn it. Oh, Alfino. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a quick fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done. I like how we're just camping.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
Are we gonna find her parents?
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
Oh.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Well, yeah, you're not like your siblings.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Yeah.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I love how heartfelt this expansion is.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Hell yeah, Wook.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Dude, the journey has been great.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Be well in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
Helping
Shit.
you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
I mean, true.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Yeah,
Not
most
that I
likely.
have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Yep.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
The weird furry. What? I forgot doing this with authoritarianism. Should I bring it back to what? The power. He has glass and he's a nerd.
Your rivals still lag behind.
What about him?
The 2nd and 3rd promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only
He wants
child
war.
ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Exactly reasonable.
Such titles mean nothing.
He's also a fucking ass.
I
Whatever.
neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle.
It's Gulul.
They all agreed on one thing.
Kill.
Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists,
I don't like the guy's eyes.
then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Don't talk about our god king lizard man like that. Earlier with Bakoja, yeah. Time is passing. Yeah, no shit, sure, that's what it does. Maybe this guy is unfit for the job.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, And when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it.
He's gonna kill him.
I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
You've got a tumor on your shoulder. God King Lizard is hiring these fish that don't support him. No, that's the other. That's the other. Server, the Dawn. The Promise. Muklama is someone. The nerd is one. Then the two-headed one, and then the one-headed. God King Lizard for the win. Alright. You want to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Can you help each of them, or do you have to help the nerd? Well, we're helping Wuklama. We now enter Ihu Katumu with a party of NPC effort. Okay. Just say whatever you want. God damn it. We prevented many wars. I don't think we want another one. But the moblin settlement of Erdenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taken as a favored hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims and to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Fuck off, leg of that. I'm trying to support my God King Wizard, man. Bandits on the road. What have Zaraja and the landscape been doing? Seems up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. Now we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. The book mind virus censoring true believers once again. Paladin is about to be hired at my gunbreaker, so I'll probably go to Gunbreaker afterwards. To the west. My computer is down, so let's see if it works here, and it does. Hell yeah. Southwest. Is it further than? Oh, it's right there. Schlurp. No idea why you did that. Hi, Drax. I'm so mad I can't play Final Fantasy until either the TV decides to work or remote play does. There's like no monitor you can like get from like anyone. How you doing, Drax? Well, I said, can you get one from anyone? I didn't say you have to buy one. Oh, Grax and Drax. That's gonna be the fun one to differentiate. But Grax, no, I'm happy that you're also doing good. Fuck you, Drax. Well, how about you? I'm doing alright. I don't know anyone with any. Any luck on the job searching, by the way, Duke? Or has it just been stale still? Stale as moldy bread. Damn. Is like finding a unicorn only in your dreams. Alright, Duke. There's now just called Dragon Sworded. Ragson, how are you? Dude, a lot of people are joining back in because of Final Fantasy. I'm so happy. Hello, how are you doing? How are you? No, I said I asked first. You tell me first. I said it first. I don't know. I've always called Drax a Drax though. White woman. Yeah. That's me. But Ragson, I'm doing all right. I'm doing quite good. Happily getting back into Final Fantasy XIV. I don't understand you. Let me refresh. Sure. Sure, do you want water or juice? Okay, now we're in the correct timeline. That's actually a really fun badge for the. It's a fan festival one. That's really cool. I don't think any timeline I'm in is the correct one. You been good, I hope? I've been doing pretty good. Finally got back into Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a while. But back into it. Missed your face, you know? Well, thank you. I am for sure going to be playing a lot of Final Fantasy again. Yeah, she's been playing a lot of First Ascendant. It's wild. I'm not Sarah. So what do you play on? Right now I'm on Goblin. Because I am now in an FC on Goblin with someone from chat. Goblin bees, etc., whatever. Oh, yeah. I have heard that we're able to go between EU servers, right? I want to show my glam. Oh, hold on. I have to get through something then. I don't need you. Yeah, but still. It's just my brain works in many ways, but not the right way. You can't yet. Soon. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Erdenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of... Oh boy. Miakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. These are some names. It isn't confirmed what's confirmed is that all of NA will be queued together. Wait, what does that mean? Like, are they putting like all the 4 like data centers are like grouped together? Oh shit. That's actually really cool. 80% tricks for a new Final Fantasy 14 player. Jay told me that I'm a loser and said I deserve negative help. You make up stuff. It won't matter if you're on Ether or Dynamis. Oh, that's really cool. That's a lot more fun. That's faster queue times or longer. Never listen to mentors is my best help. Unironically true. I'm right now on my way to Erdenshire, so if you want to meet me there. I mean, what? New players in Final Fantasy 14, I always say, yo, just get through a Realm Reborn. The name of your character Gore or Garfunkel? I mean, I've literally found what was it again? The manual. I want to name myself Mind Goblin. Hello. What's a mind? Mind Goblin is nuts. Oh boy. It's so over. Yes, it is. Karma, honestly, did you actually not? Because now hiding in shame in the corner. Dude, I genuinely thought he was just doing it for the meme. He probably did, and he's just being like an ass. I didn't even know. I thought it was a Final Fantasy 14 thing. Oh no! Oh my god! I don't did this circle to the fuck. I did see your fish. He's a cool dude. He looks like the blobfish. The fish looks like he has a genetic. You're a genetic moron. Damn. All right, show me your glams. Hell yeah. And they have a cowboy hat on. That's glam. It is glam. Ooh. Are these like new glams or old glams or a little bit of all together? Ooh, I like that one. Ooh. Rate the PJ 1 to 10. Oh shit! I have to go through all of them. I'll give them a number. I'm for sure not a glam person. Very bad at it, but I really like this one. What was that fox mask? Ooh. Are these earnable or need to be made? Because I know a lot of really wacky glamours are made. I like all of them. They're really good. Typing a game. Oh. I was waiting for party chat. Mixes from a lot of sources. We confirm the mask though. If you unlock the level 67 dungeons and that's not a meme. The masks are from the level 67 dungeon? It's from Doma? Oh, 97. I'm not there yet. I'm at 91.
Fuck me.
Ooh, hell yeah. I really like this one. That's a big weapon. Yeah, it's a Lancer. Well, Dragoon. Oh. What am I being traded? Hold on, let me give you a whole 1 gil. Since it's on your, yeah. I have to cloud of darkness again. Ooh. Love the samurai kind of look. Love that you just changed that. One day, if we have enough people, I will love to do a fashion show. And they changed again. That visor is cool. Ooh, I love that mask too. This mask we can farm. You know what I want to do? It's from Shadowbringers. Oh shit! You have to pay monthly to play this game, or is it a one-time purchase? So, as the meme goes, but Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial up to level 80 now, which means it has the award-winning expansions Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers, which then you have technically 4 full expansions to go play. No restrictions on playtime. You do have a little bit of restrictions on like joining a party, making a party, and all that stuff, but you'll read into that. And then, if you really feel up to it, then it's a monthly pay. And it's like 11 a month. But also, you have hundreds of hours to play on a free trial. I just pay because because I've paid before, so I have to pay monthly to keep playing the game, which means if I want to ever get back into the game, I have to pay again. But also, I use a lot of the paid shit. Because I'm in the new expansion, I can make parties, I can join the FC, like all the fun stuff. And yeah, I like paying too. It's a nice little reward. I'm getting glasses. Why never Ravana? I don't think I have that yet. But what does it mean, use? Oh, it's faceware. Oh, minions. If you lack faceware, these purely decorative accessories can be worn in addition to headgear. Your collection by selecting character on the main menu followed by faceware. From this window, you can choose different styles of colors and device perfect for your character. And faceware. Oh. Interesting. And I just use that. I knew it. You didn't have it unlocked because there's tons of faceware. Like, WoW, you can play for free, but you get hard locked at some point and out of stuff. I assume never played it and never will. Just going off what Ryoko is saying. WoW, you have to pay for it, no matter what. You cannot play without a subscription. I think. Yeah, World of Warcraft, you just have to pay. Like, you don't have the chance to try it. Did they change it? WoW has always been free. You just get completely locked at some point. But yeah, if you want to get into Final Fantasy XIV, use the free trial. Don't ever pay for anything. Don't pay for it. Just use the free trial until you like it. Oh, right. WoW was like max level 20. Right. You do have a free trial. Never mind. You just can't do shit. We complete lockdown very fast. Let's see, why not Ravana? Oh, I need flies. Well, hello, little guy. The other can invite you, just can't invite others, but you have not paid to convince you. If I get a sponsorship with Square Enix, I will make you all pay for Final Fantasy XIV. Too bad I already am. I'm so happy with this. There's still one thing I want to do. And I do need a few people for it. But I think now it's decided to be, you don't know me? Huh? What? Huh? They're picking a fight? Clearly? Yeah, clearly. Also, you poor. I think you got him. Rexon. Isn't having a $3,000 PC that I can play with 400 plus FPS. Oh boy. I think we could all say chill. Why do I have these? Did I want them? No. So you want to do? That's a good question. I need to do dailies. I could join you on dailies. I've already done mine, but I'm always down to do some dailies. Okay. Take me away. All good. You can take us away to whatever daily you have to do. Let's go. I will try and be a good support healer. Question mark. Today's Tuesday, so after I eat food, I'm gonna go to Overwatch, honestly, because we have the new week coming in. Then I gotta play a shit ton of Overwatch. Ah! It pains me to say that. I love my fucking portrait. Are we just gonna go in? Yippee! Oh. You know what I should do one day? Like when... I should have like an eye tracker. It just basically show you what I'm looking at. You can never get the Samsung Honor G9 to go with it. the fuck is a Samsung Odyssey G9? Some VR garbage. Oh, is there no need to look it up? I don't want to. The G8, the G9 is bigger, but it isn't OLED, my bad. Nice. It's crazy. I'm generally just vibing in these dungeons. I think once it hits like level 70 and upwards, I start needing to be a little bit on the ugh. Oh. Level 50 and 60 dungeons are so, like, different now. Like, you have a lot less buttons to deal with. And I know that, like, in the next expansion, they're going to lessen the amount of, buttons. Like, they're gonna, like, smoosh them together. I'm very intrigued by that. Oh, I heard. Am I close enough for this? Kind of. Kenapa banana? I should probably get a relic weapon from Astrologian one day. Come here. His health is not going down that fast. There we go. A little bit of a cheeky heal. All right, it's this one. Big ol' bonus. I'm doing my job as a healer. I like barely moved. Excusez-moi. Nice. Damn, that didn't... Take turn. That gave me nothing. But chat, how are we feeling? How are we doing? How we grooving? Oh shit, I forgot to do something. Because when PC crashed, I kind of didn't think about it. It's been 2 hours since I started stream, but playing some games. Oh, what games? There we are. Now we got all the people on the screen. Welcome back. Ba-bum-ba-dum-ba-da-ba-dum. Stomach ache all dungeon. Ooh, yeah, no, that sucks. Onward to the next one. Heart of Silver's indie game is basically a scaly stalker. Super well done. Interesting. On my off time, I'm playing Scritchy Scratchy. It's going to be Alexander. Last time it was a Sigmascape, so it could be really anything, honestly. Alright. Letter support. Alexander, here we come. Yep. Chat. Music time. Damn. Oh. I did the wrong one. I'm just vibing, Janet. It was just such good music. Yeah, I'm just not gonna do the main scenario daily. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of it. I still have to do... Oh, I know what I haven't done yet. I haven't done the Endwalker or Relic weapons yet. Well, at least one of them. But after dailies, I'm for sure going to go back to the MSQ for a little bit. Oh, there's one. So many dots, goddamn. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Nice. Ugh. EP time now. I'm gonna go to bed. Take a nap. Good night, Ragson. Have a lovely time. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliolo saga took place. Ruttenshire, Hazelshire. Why does there to be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The summons himself couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Ruttenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third province and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the dancer from the Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. LittleRyoko is the Elector you seek. Well, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as LittleRyoko would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats of metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared to be caught in its path. Not to change subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contract to work for the moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toronto. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best I can offer, I shouldn't have never left the Wuchi Makikmiki. You see, the Potsworn desert us without enough healthy help hands. We are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let's stand in for the injured helpers. That would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I mean, I could also take a nap. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll hope that any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redrock trust swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and a third promise can assist help hand Rock. You other four follow Redrock. There are other help hands in need of help handling. Ugh. I really appreciate you pitching in. No problem. I remember what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Mentor? I ain't no mentor. Now, let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Northwest. Arkrock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rockrock? Rockrock accepts your hand lending with joyous fuel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. How long is a 90 level? Sorry. It's me looking a little. I'm not looking at like everything, it's just that like I want to level up nicely. What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. That the help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock raid, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Helm hands do not bother the potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guessing. Please guessing with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. We're just gonna ask him. This is where Kahi works, is it? There's like a big inside then. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. I have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessing. As a radio worship, you may move the camera as well as zoom in now. Find the points of interest. Pretty big amount. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Well, he has no shortage of crowning materials. There must be something else he's missing. Cold? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty billet can be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? Our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat? But Kakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kawana is also Itsaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time we came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Margaret never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explain these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The entire homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Or we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? We can get them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Jade? No problem. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Our whisper to prioritize stock of materials, Seer's oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. We all have the work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here, you should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Oh. You're Jade, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When he approached me with the same problems, they commissioned artisans in Charlian instead. But if chemistry would be guaranteed after all. However, the moms did not care for the idea. Sure, it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective who can understand their fixation or individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the fleet of pots. Till then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in a matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We run our way back from procuring herbs for on J, in fact. Salamus and Kozama Uka, too, have been exiled by the storm's destruction. What will become of the wounded had we not found the way here? Should become Dawn Servant? One of the first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, and I imagine how much good we can achieve with showing our technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse me. Us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Jade. I don't like the Z's on the other side of this. He's about to an opening. Head through the passage to the shelves of no return and recover the drafty shard. Okay. Scooby-Doo. We are at the moblins. Goblins. Sweating my balls off right now. It's so damn hot. Right now it's okay here. Any ether currents here? South. Give me rain. God, please. I wonder how many ether currents have gone. I need 4 more. Pull up with the water bucket. There's faintly warm to detect. Does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. What should be the bright green one? Green is for air. The crystal shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal LittleRyoko sent you to salvage. Yippee! East. We'll probably go there one. But I might have to cut their paws off. What the fuck, dude? Is that a cool breeze rock feels? Maybe. Okay, Duke. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I can bear good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsara, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kaiki thinks of our efforts. That's their normal wear. I mean, on this part of the world. I was wondering when occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. Was everyone cat people? Ah, everyone is. You literally just you're very kind consideration. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of Potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsan. Craftsmanship satisfies its Earthenshire reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector had deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a Potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, I can promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. Or when the mums did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene Goldsmith could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulliola, fortunately, does not want for inspiration, and when wishing to learn the basics of a craft, would do well to study it here. I was raised among Hetsara, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsara. I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. When everyone is wearing like normal clothing and their pants are jade, fully dripped in armor and weapons and shit. I mean, I gotta look like I am the warrior of light. It's another game of be like energy cannot be showed or created, only transferred in different states. Like, yeah, bitch, I'm gonna transfer my fist into your face. Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handling, knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. I wonder what the... What does that look like? Ooh. pot. The feat of pots. The elector bids the claimant assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Tancred and Inuriange. I also ran into the LittleRyoko twins on the way here, to liberty of directing them to the venue. LittleRyoko. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's consensuous to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. One day, I will tell Square Enix to stop making such weird names. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I remember they reported we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. Not too fair. We helped the guy. So we managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Erdenshire. First, we support your plans for salt crossing and the not Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. They were soon son of the Dawn servant. Zeralja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Oh well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Probably. Claimants, your attention please. As Rock has explained, many of our pots were left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Erdenshire will suffer. Tuliolo merchants will suffer. So, Rock says use this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn, mate. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. Not as finding work is for you demonstrate their worthiness of the throne. You are free to refuse Redorok's request. She will be happy to inform the Dancer Zeralja's disqualification. Dread is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. And Redorok hears the feat of pots begun. But remember, a potback must be agreed to willingly. No crab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The doctor said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Is exactly what we should do. I'm not making him laugh. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Asses. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklama? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some are amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulliola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kwana probably has 100 young craftsmen to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Uchimakimiki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tulliola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Look, Wilmot, this is hardly news. Why don't we use the Aetheryte? But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Positive. Mostly. I love this expansion. I love Vuklaman. Hey, we're here. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? You cut too much, too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on the boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Why don't we get the new guy that we brought in? That we like talked to at the start. That was also on the boat. Greetings, Sir Promise. What brings you back to Wachimakimiki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Rapley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Butcher my artisans for the mobums, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making a request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. What do I know with a master goldsmith that would also have no qualms about relocating to Erdenshire? What do you, Alison man who just started working here? You mean Von Chantin? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across all. And considering the distance he's already come, I like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just gotten himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the pots were treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Von Chantin at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Kabali of Tea. And maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us, wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle it. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Let's go and see a man about a pond. Onwards. Bum 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 bum. Hello, Fallen Chantain. Oh, Jade, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. Just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot? It's outside. It'd be really cool if they did that. I mean, we did learn of him just now. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? Or you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's very feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Urtonshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Washimaki, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and sign a pop act instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolo. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. It was at the East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired, I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolo that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pop act, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Brooke Evu, owner of Kabalief Tea. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Brooke Lamont's ally from across the salt, right? Right, and a hero of some renown, too. If the gossip's to be believed. As it happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to role quests. Speak with Brooke Evu at Kabalief Tea and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. I'd love to do that, actually. Shane, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon, either. We've got an urgent job that he's doing, and there's no one else that are entrusted with it. Of course, we'll want to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. There we go. I don't wonder what this is. I know it's a job quest. It's always a secondary, like, mission and details. Now that we're all settled, let me introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Even, proprietor of FFXIV Tea. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people from across Tyrol and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Adam, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apyahi. If you're sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, a secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had the time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invite you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you're right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. I mean, it's raining right now. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. That's why we are here, to look for it. If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall with adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifact which possesses untold power. Did you say artifacts? I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of the devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, get to the heart of the matter. The objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tyroli continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stores these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrol Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We'll begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. That's what you're worried about? That they didn't order anything? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. You might like this question, but they seem formidable nonetheless. It's likely that after all. I mean, it's true. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here looking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. But by the time we realized the passage of the enemy was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. So I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of yours and beyond. Now I know you have business in Tyrol, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Real Mayuna, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hi. I like him. My voice is fucked. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for some suitable. Greetings, Real Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Oh, I perish the thought. You've come just in time. In fact, none other than but the Vonda Jade has agreed to aid the search. Hello. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our hope shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then he had a better depart on the next ship. I'll just... But before we go, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliala in search of aid. Wazanikwe, there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. Tank. The heirloom that Nipin must recover afflicts the terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract its effects. Support. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes the deadly aim. Melee DPS. And lastly, there is Tsuhei, who knows a little about her people's ancient artifacts, decide that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Magic DPS. And forgetting someone, Roja. Request is just as pressing even if you won't say it to yourself. Roja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and he has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. His only way to escape the effects of his village treasure is the only way to escape the effect of his village treasure. Did I get that right? That's range DPS. Indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Real Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Jade. I can do my best. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those from whom your talents are best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Tyrol and maybe even further will be in your debt. You've gained access to role quest for Dawntrail. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Speak with the people of Tyrol gathered in Xwelp and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. The Narwhal beckons. I love that name. Oh, hello. Judging by your tie, you must be the traveler from across the seas. I suppose Brook Eva has enlisted you to our aid? Yeah. That you were guided here safely must be the work of a brave Narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We're ever grateful for its vigilance. Which Narwhal? My name is Loazenikwe, and I hail from the northern reaches of Zak Tyrol, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere a Tyrol Vidral on the Narwhal. Revere a Tyrol Vidral of the Narwhal. Damn. Whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legend tell that the Narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. Interesting. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentoawa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. A narwhal. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here, that I might find someone to send to his aid. Tentoawa has ever rushed bravely and blindly to the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Brook Evu has done well to send you to me. Now you're just a woman to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. We have to go drive an hour to Michigan to pick up Swede. I'm gonna try and stay in a stream for as long as my connection will allow it. An hour and back? Ooh, that's 2 hours of just driving. For the Swede. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentoawa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. We're going back to Ishgard! Yeah, but the deals I get last me over a month, and I also spend less than $100. Nice! I mean, hey, win-win. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentoawa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Lullaby? Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard is like a second home to me. Thank you, Jade. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. I need to see this fucking narwhal. Tentoawa sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his nasty nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, you might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. The narwhal beckons. If it isn't Jade, what'll it be? A lad from the Western continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers, now can I? That's a quick way to empty a tavern. But I suppose, since you're you, I give an exception just this once. A lad much like that, like the one you described, walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Never knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You know him when you see him. Trust me. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for the hydrate, but I can't. Thanks for the trench. That's the first. Oh wow, first wasn't even taken yet. Impressive, actually, with how many people we've had. Bunch of useless. Bite a narwhal's horn. You'd think manners keep people warm from how desperate these people cling to them. Here I am trying to rid their city of a thief. Yo. Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Lazenique sent you. Even across oceans, you can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors, but that no one's bothering to tell me. I can do it. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it would be a matter of time until they use the trail to commit some misdeed or another. But it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishkar's walls. I've only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizan. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold to us, and the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she wasn't unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even a small scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I can currently have. If it's called studying Ishkar without passing to the astrologium, if she feels even an ounce of guilt, she would seek penance at St. Raymond's Cathedral. A skilled sword would be known among the knights. It's Pikachu! I mean, it's not a scholar. She looks like a scholar, but is not a scholar. She's pretty good at... Probably a skilled sword would be known amongst the knights of the congregation. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be onto something here, but where would we find one willing to speak? All of them, if they know me. At their barracks, near a tavern. I know the way. I'll meet you there. It's only a guessing game. They know not to mess with the bonk of Ryoko or else they won't just see stars. True. Why, Mr. LittleRyoko, what brings you to the congregation? The Smash of the Unbound is not a name I have heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. It is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. And does anything about description we share to ring a bell? An elven woman with red hair and eyes of the color of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No, it could not be. You know who she is? Well, well, such for information is usually privy only to those within our order. I understand my hesitation. What? What? Weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't a time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by when innocent lives might be at risk. If you can't trust Tentoawa, then trust me. Putting in my card of Warrior of Light. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragonsong War is not worthy of her trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentoawa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Mr. LittleRyoko has. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a big deal. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Her description called back some old memories of a knight named Leofine. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease. The mark she left upon her honorable order was black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then it is clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development, and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. I suppose you have to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Jade? No. Fine. So, we have a name, Leofine, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Grasping about that straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We have no choice but to wait until the knights discover her lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about the city and its workings. As for you, I only ask for you to be ready to move at any moment's notice. Until then, be well. I am level 92. There you are, Jade. I've been walking Ishgard Street whenever I've been able, and I've taken this to searching of any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with the rink manage to find their way home, somehow. I figured the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation will be the cradle. So if you find a sleeper exposed to the elements, you may very well discover Leofine nearby. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Dude, it's 30 degrees right now. Ooh. Mr. LittleRyoko, Master Tentoawa, I bring good tidings. The Temple Knights wasted no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofine's inscription. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. On spare, speak with Sir Yugnois for the full report. I knew she'd throw herself. Let's hurry, Jade. Okay. It was reported you were on your way. This is concerning the report by one of our sentries, yes? He sighted a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that is all we know. Yes, this is Yugnois. What? Hold fast. I shall send aid at once. What happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of Temple Knights should have been protecting it, but something's amiss. They're sleeping. They need our help. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of our observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please, go find my men before any lives are lost. That's pretty far. Fly we shall. They should be closed, right? I'll search the other side of the river, Jade. I'll search the other side of the river. Jade, you search further down the road and keep your weapon at the ready. Level 35. One more. Nice. That took a little bit. You saved us. We were almost... You won't be feasting today. Is he also a paladin? Not a moment too soon. He's a paladin. The white eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. We were too late. No, they're not. Ah, just look, they're asleep is all. Good. Good. Our trusty chocobo suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. There was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. Sometimes went to the security area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. And the beast attacked. It was just me before those snarling fangs. Time to wake up. Sleep here any longer and the cold will have you. What happened? We fell asleep, but we were patrolling. You must be mistaken. Tom and I would never shirk his duty so. Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your ass with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eugenois' quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we all would be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this declaration of duty. You can be sure. Now, hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. The secret relic of my people was stolen and now isn't the time. Sorry. Forget I said anything. Whatever business overtook the chocobo seems to have passed. I'll resume my journey once the carriage is prepared. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. It's no coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. But even if Leafine was here, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. All the way back. We received a report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. Two of our own sleeping on duty. By the fury. I reached them even a moment later. This day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say it, those who shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of Sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Ah, yes, you said it possessed the power to lull others into deep sleep. I mean that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. I see. A harsh stance, maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Nay, 'tis the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured you shall be the first to know of any developments. Jade, there's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Show me over there, I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The narwhal's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake, an eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest. The wide eye. Me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now, the strength to shield my people. Of course, another must receive the wariness I cast aside. A shut eye. You met her, in fact. Loa Zenique. As I've been awake these 10 years, she spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. And so we've barely spoken. Despite how much I depend on her, when we were young, we'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Zenique and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. Don't you miss Zenique? I do. See her only when I have to use the cradle, and even then she's sleeping. I better remember what her smile looks like. A life unencumbered by sleep might seem like a life of freedom, but if those you care for the most aren't there to share with you, it can feel like a prison. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never used the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything towards evil. And that's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. We must bring Leophrine's schemes to an end. Probably the next one is 94. Alright. We're now level 93. I will now shift over to Gunbreaker for a little bit. Master Rapley, I am sorry to have to tell you this, but, Argentine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, they have one of her own handpicked to serve the third promises a great honor for Wachimekimeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Rapley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at the Wachimekimeki. I expect you'll want to leave for Urtenchar as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fongentain? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. I shall meet you on. Plenty of reason to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fongentin's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for watching Makimiki, speak to Ropley, and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Oh, the class quests for the gatherers and crafters. Or probably just the crafters. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like, until you head back to cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Jade of the Third promised entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You have to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at the earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You're not to mention this visit to Wooklamont. Interesting. I wonder why. Oh, it's a duty. Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason of your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. I am good to go.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Oh, hell yeah.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Warrior of light? Warrior of darkness?
I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
Screenshots.
Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Oh yeah, baby. All right. Here we go.
Give it your all! I want a fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Learn the waters. Let's go.
They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
The spearman did not lie. Very well.
Ooh, all right. QTE.
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
Holy.
Did you think you had my measure?
Oh, I have you. Oh, I.
Cold enough? We're far from finished. You fight well indeed.
Thank you. Boing. Hey. This is gonna double. Boing. Uh-huh. Say something I don't know. Oh, is it an LQTE event? Yes, it is. Oh, shit.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Ooh.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
What can I say?
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
It would have been really funny if like Wook Lamai is just like in on the side just looking and being like, holy shit.
A confession. I said I crave a challenge and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In
Oh.
some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Of course.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Ooh. She's young but has potential. Yeah. She's young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Yeah.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
True.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield.
Yeah, that's what I thought this was. It's not like erase the end. It's just like show who is the candidate.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Hi.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Yep.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
I shall do my best.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yeah. We're just starting. If he had his way, 5 minutes later she falls down the stairs and breaks her neck. Oh, that's it. If he had his way, Papa would keep doing until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their doubts. Sir Al-Ja, your lance-winning friend Estinian, and yourself. They do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else for you? Just a sparring partner. Well, that's all I was. I'm not gonna talk ill you. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. I'm going back to inevitably head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Forard cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, huh? Alright, chat. That is going to be it for today, for now. I'm gonna do it a little bit later, but it is getting warm in here. And also, we've been streaming for 4 hours. I feel like that is a good amount of time. It's actually such a cool location for an inn. Do. It's 0 degrees Celsius here, so you can't blame me for not being stuck in a stuffy room with a running hot computer by your side. Yeah, right now it's 30 degrees Celsius outside. And it won't lower even at night under 15 degrees. And then tomorrow it's finally gonna cool down to like 21. I'm very happy that all of the really warm days I had to stay home and not work. But also, God, it needs to fucking rain anytime soon. But that's it for now. We did a few main quests. We did a little bit of our dailies with someone. We've done a little bit of our job quests. we are working towards the ending. I mean, I have quite a lot of quests still to do. I have like over 50 quests still to do, so we're good. I'm taking my time. But for now, chat, thanks so much for joining. Yeah, our lowest was 16 degrees Celsius, so yeah. Why is it so hot? I mean, it's a LittleRyoko stream, but still. I'm dressed to impress, chat. I'm dressed to impress. But, chat, I hope you all have a lovely time. I am gonna go cool down, get a cold drink, and cool down. So, have a good day, everybody. Be safe, be humble. Tell someone you love them, give someone a kiss. You know what good shit you should be doing to your loved ones. Have a lovely night, or day, or afternoon, or morning, whatever time it is. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for everyone coming in today. Sit in the pool all day? Oh, I wish. We don't have a pool here and I hate it. Vacation? You too. Goodbye for now. Oh, weird ones. Have a good rest of your day and keep your head cool. I'll try to. I gotta get head out whenever it's 30 degrees Celsius. Ugh. Not looking forward to it. But I am wearing some clothes that should help with the warmth. So, but have a good day, everybody.